Feels like a perfect place for me to jump in. Welcome in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2024 NCAA tennis tournament. Alex Gruskin here. We have a fantastic day of tennis ahead. Of course, we kick things off a little off schedule. We've had some rain across the country here today. Just about every match delayed to kick off this NCAA tournament, but we walk into a feisty, competitive battle right now between Oklahoma State and Vanderbilt here. Round one action in Columbus. In fact, I apologize, got to update the scoreboard for us. 1-1 now. Hugo Conklin, 6-1 third set win at court number 6 over junior Francisco Pini. Take us to court number 5 as well. We're right now 5-4. Michael Ross of Vanderbilt serving for the match in the third. I apologize. Right now, Jurgen Klopper set point to send us to a 5th third set match. That's how you know the NCAA tournament's in the air. Jobert Klopper, excuse me. 7-6 second set over senior Alex Garcia. So we're going the distance on 5 different courts. I'll take us over to court 5 right away. Again, Michael Ross for Vanderbilt serving for the match here. Get you up to date on who all these players are, how we got to this point in a moment, but it's a fun place for us to pick up our coverage. We do have one match still in the second set. Oklahoma State freshman Eric Scheissel, 6-4, 5-all lead on court 4. You see that now bottom left of your screen. Sophomore Alessio Basili. Whose roars louder, his or assistant coach Martin Redlicki, of course former All-American. And evidently the service marker is wrong. This is Basili serving here on the near side. So that explains the roar. Scoreboard was behind. Basili breaks to extend the match. All right. I'm going to show it to you all here quickly. Our schedule on our feed. Coming up after this one, we'll have the start of Ohio State versus Cleveland State. Should have number 2 overall seed Texas on this feed as well. They've been pushed indoors for now. If they move outdoors later, we'll have them for you. Right now, sophomore Alessio Basili seems to have found something. As you see Tyler Zink, game point chance for 5-love on court number 1, the senior. Taking on freshman Daniil Panarin. Beautiful court coverage from sophomore Alessio Basili. He's found his rhythm. 6'5" now out in front on court number 5. And we race over to court number 4. Great point chances for Jeremy Casabone. Casabone, the senior out of Georgetown, Pennsylvania. Taking on the freshman from Germany here, Eric Scheissel. Break point chances for the senior. Breaks. The senior Casabone will serve for a 6th. You heard that right. 6th deciding set. Over to 1 we go. This is the freshman, Daniil Panarin. What was he? Orange Bowl champion, finalist. Today he's being asked to play grown man tennis, taking on the 5th-year Zink. Now Panarin's 45 in the country, but no doubt the 5th year's been the best year for 5th-year Tyler Zink. 24 in the nation as the senior. And what might be his final weekend on the job, at least for the team. Of course, qualifier for the individual singles competition in Stillwater in a couple weeks. Boys 12's-esque from Zink. I'm sure the forehand slice was called for. Respect to court number 4. Let's go split screen. We got 2 matches nearing the finish line for Oklahoma State. Senior Tyler Zink. 5-love, 15-all, 3rd set. Meanwhile, is this a match point for Basili? Fought off by junior Michael Ross. Remember, he served for this match. 5-4 3rd set lead. Basili was able to flip the script. And look, I've watched a lot of Oklahoma State this year. Sophomore Basili has been one of the struggle spots in this singles lineup. If he can get a win to kick off the weekend, that is sight for sore eyes for Cowboys fans. 3 more match points. Serve there into the body from Ross.
Come on! Let's go, Beast.
Ignacio Basile puts Oklahoma State back out in front. 2-1 lead now for the Cowboys. Sophomore out of Belgium. 7-5 in the third. Match point, Tyler Zink on court number 1. Tyler Zink puts the Cowboys in front 3-1. The number 24 player in the country, 6'1", 3'6", 6 love. He knocks out the talented freshman Daniil Panarin. Now we can show you everything remaining. Senior Jeremy Casabone serving to force a third set. Oklahoma State took doubles. They also won 6 first sets in singles. Vandy getting 5 of those back in second sets. Obviously, you see courts 1 and 5 now closed out by the Cowboys. The win on court 6 for Vanderbilt. Freshman error. No other way to describe it. Second serve, look, you have a forehand. Ball's got to go and play. Instead, it'll be set points here for Vanderbilt. And you see very early right now in third sets on 2 and 3. Yeah, Vanderbilt's got to win all 3 courts remaining on your screen. Why not? Much smarter ball there from Scheisel on the pass. Just went low middle. Casabone's got to come up with something special on a volley like that. Unable to do so. 19 minutes into our broadcast. How's this for a massive deciding point, set point? Say this is one of those 5 or 50 moments. Oh, we're 20 minutes in, I get to evoke the 5 or 50 rule. 5 or 50 minutes left in this match, right? Eric Scheisel, the freshman, at one point won 13 consecutive matches this season. He can close out this tiebreak, 1st to 7, win by 2. Oklahoma State walks away with a round 1 victory. Very early in third sets on courts 2 and 3, so we're going to go full screen for the breaker. Freshman Eric Scheisel again taking on the senior Jeremy Casabone. as always, to our producer, Daniel Westhoff, getting our scoreboard set. Now you see it again. First to 7, win by 2. Hopped into this one in the middle of it. Rankings-wise, too big of a difference between these two teams. Oklahoma State, number 34 in the country. That's on the back. A 17-9 season, the best in the 3 years under head coach Dustin Taylor for Vanderbilt. 42 in the country, but 13-12. 12 of the 13 SEC teams get into the NCAA men's tournament. Vanderbilt sneaking in alongside of them with that record in year 1. The head coach Scott Brown. Go as far as to say this is a must-win match for this Oklahoma State team with the seniors, Zane Garcia at the top of the lineup. Yeah, you get one more with Beecroft, but some urgency, again, for this group to do some winning right now. Break lead for freshman Eric Scheissel, 2-1. Just the right margins. Comfortable for the freshman Scheissel, shaking out the forearm. This match featured a lightning delay, about 15, 20 minutes these teams were off court, but about 3 hours of tennis now. In his first round battle, Scheissel consolidates his mini break lead. Big forehand from the senior Casabone, so 2-4 as they change ends. In the meantime, again, one more time, I want to show you our schedule here today. Take us back to the triple box in order to do that here quickly. Show you those third sets where they are at. Coming up later today, Texas taking on Sacramento State. Unfortunately, we will not have the number 2 overall men's seed. They have been moved indoors due to weather in Austin. Again, dealing with weather situations just about everywhere across the country today. And unfortunately, no Texas for us on our schedule. But hey, maybe we can go pop into some other sites. Certainly South Carolina men, I know, underway over in Raleigh. Princeton, VCU battling right now at Virginia, so maybe we can go check in on that as well. In the meantime, back over full screen we go here to court number 4. Vanderbilt stay alive. Senior Jeremy Casabone to find something. How's that for bold play from the freshman Eric Scheissel? 3 team match points on his racket. Try it again, ball rolls behind the feet of Casabone. 3 team match points here to send Oklahoma State through to round 2. Oklahoma State is through to the round of 32. 4-1 victory. The Cowboys knock off the Commodores. That was an extraordinarily competitive match. Again, Oklahoma State, yeah, they took the doubles point. Yeah, they took 6 first sets. Again, Vanderbilt finding 5 second sets, managing to extend the match. Man, was that one fun. What a way to start the day. Oklahoma State 4-1 winners. They advance, await the winner of Ohio State and Cleveland State. Of course, we will have the start of that match for you. Get a bunch of delays across the country. As such, again, some first-round matches we weren't sure we were going to have the opportunity to show you, but I want to get us over to Charlottesville. Here's a really fun first-round match. It's not Virginia NJIT, no. Virginia taking on Princeton, and evidently that scoreboard's incorrect. 6-5 is not the set score, but VCU closing in on court number 2. Again, we'll get these logos correct for you. This is a very frisky first round matchup. And now we should have everything set for you here. Again, number 3 doubles position going to Princeton, 6-2 decision there. Princeton 5-4, 40-15, so match points on court number 1 for the doubles point. As Bobacan, El Amin take the set on 2. Now all the pressure's on court number 1. Princeton takes the doubles point. 6-4 set on court number 1, so wins at 1 and 3 mean it's the Tigers. 1-love lead over VCU again. Got a lot of action happening across the country right now. A bunch of delays, though, due to, again, weather issues plaguing everywhere. And so right now, nothing for us to show you on our stream. Now, I would point out you're looking for more first-round action. Chris Alioris has stream number 2 going here on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. Coming up at 3 p.m. We'll be live on a 3rd stream. Mark Bay, super producer Daniel Westoff steering the ship there. Again, team's going to take 5 minutes here before we get ready for the start of singles. We'll be back for it. Princeton VCU, fun first round action here in Charlottesville. Then coming up in about 30 minutes, number 1 overall men's seed in the tournament, the Ohio State Buckeyes taking on Cleveland State. We'll have that match first ball to last as our coverage of the 2024 NCAA tournament continues here at our Crack Rackets YouTube channel.
Please drink responsibly. Have a plan to get home safely using a designated driver or another safe ride option. Thank you.
Apologies for the lapse in commentary. We were just coming up with our broadcasting plan again. A bunch of delays across the country. Our plan to show you as many host teams as possible over the course of the weekend across our 3 Cracked Racquets broadcasting streams. Chris Halioris showing some early first round 2-3 matches as well. And I believe he might even be showing that UNC Memphis match. So if you're looking for that, head on over to stream number 2. Keep us both open. We'd appreciate the boost in viewership. Right now it's the Princeton Tigers, 22-7 overall on the season. Princeton coming into the tournament, one of their highest rankings in recent memory, 32 overall, taking on a frisky VCU team. Of course, kickoff weekend, they went to Starkville, Mississippi State. Dealt with a bunch of different injuries, but 40 in the country, 15-9 overall on the year. Also want to start looping in another match we've got going on. Going to take us as a split screen as I do so. One of the most fascinating seasons here in 2024, the South Carolina men. They start the year off in Charlottesville, beating Virginia. They end the season 17-14 overall, but of course so many different injuries. Senior Connor Thompson out for the year from the start. Story dealt with a bunch of different injuries as well. Anyways, SEC tournament finalists. They come into this tournament hot. And they take a comfortable doubles point over Old Dominion as well. So with it, they've got a 1-love lead. Start introducing some singles matches here on court 1. Toby Samuel, as good as any player we have in the country, the senior. Bournemouth, England. He's taking on Cosime Roland de Ravel. Left side of your screen, it's the freshman Landon Ardila, freshman out of Plano, Texas for Princeton. He's taking on Roman Galis. Galis, the sophomore out of France. And Galis able to break 4-2-1, so let's go back over to court number 1. most talented freshmen in the country, Paulin Schkaspe. Schkaspe taking on Mathis Bandes. Bandes, junior out of France. 2-1 lead for Duravel on court number 1 at NC State. So we'll take us over to court number 2 there. Here on court number 2, the senior James Story. Story out of Cardiff, Wales, taking on Connor van Skalwyk. Skalwyk. Out of Namibia. Again, these are two of your most fascinating first-round matchups of the day. We already saw one of them in the books, Oklahoma State. 4-1 in name only, their victory over Vanderbilt. Again, 5 3-set singles matches in that one. The only straight-set match was the clincher, Eric Scheissel, the freshman at 4. Disparity in the rankings, certainly between number 54, Old Dominion, number 16, South Carolina, but you're never quite sure which South Carolina is going to show up. As you see, James Story holds for 2-1. So on serve on courts 1 and 2. We'll take us over to court number 3 as we continue our introductions. Then we'll start scoreboard hopping, of course. As soon as the top overall men's seed, Ohio State, gets underway, we'll have them for you here on this stream. Schkaspe looking to separate for Princeton on 1, as he has done all season long. Caught him in a changeover on 3. It's freshman Sean Darabegi for South Carolina. Freshman taking on Giannis Mandur of Switzerland. No dead time on our screen. We got too much tennis to show you, so over to 4 we go. Freshman Yelani Saar taking on Cody van Skalwyk. Court 5 we go. This is Lucas da Silva, the sophomore out of Brazil, taking on Maxime Marechal Hay out of Canada. Meanwhile, again, Princeton all over it on court number 1. 4-1 lead for the freshman. Take us over to court number 2 now. Chance here for Matisse Bobakan. Deuce point coming up on 2. I see the question in the chat. Vandy, Oklahoma State in the books. It was Oklahoma State 4-1 victory over Vanderbilt. Again, that was our first match of the day. We're waiting for the Ohio State Buckeyes to get going. In the meantime, tuning into a couple of first-round matches. We'll have these host teams back on court at these sites later. Virginia men, NC State men going to be featured on this stream. Well, there's a 3-2 lead for Bobacan. Young sophomore Nu Nindun Jianzan, sophomore out of Bradenton, Florida, product of the IMG Academy. 3-2 on serve there. A couple of break leads. It's 3 and 4. No longer. Princeton sophomore Sebastian Seek able to break back here on court 3. Taking on Oscar Pinto Sansano, the junior out of Spain. Haven't finished our introductions at Virginia, but we got to go back to court number 1. Look at this. 4-1, 40-15. I mean, come on now. Princeton freshmen ain't playing around. By the way, we're going to go over to court number 6 here at NC State. 3-love lead for Old Dominion. 6 is the spot you gotta attack this South Carolina singles lineup in, and you see now 4-love for Aryan Sala. He leads South Carolina senior Carter Morgan. South Carolina now with break leads on courts 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's the only Old Dominion lead right now they can turn to here at court number 6. But again, 4-love, 15-all lead for Aryan Sala. Just not Mathis Bondez's day right now at the office. Couple faults leaking in. Can't seem to find any traction from the baseline.
Let's go.
Big men aren't supposed to move that well either. It's my first time getting to see the Princeton freshmen this year. I am impressed. 2 points away from the opening set. Five-love Old Dominion lead on court number 6. Let's go over to 3-4-2 lead for South Carolina freshman Sean Darabegi serving here on the near side. Well, I believe this is a set point coming up for Princeton on 1. First set point fought off on 1. Again, one of the subplots of this year. Ivy League tennis is on the rise. Just look at the tennis recruiting rankings. A lot more 5 stars, blue chips. Ivy Leagues are at the top of their lists. You see that top 16 seeds in Columbia, Harvard. Darabegi doesn't love the call. We do have action resuming in Columbus. Top seeds Ohio State. Tossing coins now with Cleveland State as they get ready to get the doubles point underway. As you see, opening set does go to Princeton, 6-1 at the top spot. Get that scoreboard corrected, get those logos right for us. Again, top seeded Buckeyes taking on Cleveland State.
Carl, let's go 1 in. Let's go, boys! Let's go! Come on!
As always, half the fun with the Buckeyes is trying to figure out what they're going to do with their doubles lineup. Looks like it's the pairing of Boulay, Luchanek at the top spot. Putaway makes it look easy. Again, these Buckeyes, national indoor champions, NCAA finalists last season, #1 in the country. In February, we never looked back. Another ridiculous season under head coach Ty Tucker, another regular season Big Ten championship. 30-1 overall. They've won 14 in a row coming into the event. And no harm, no foul. It's an opening hold for Luchanek. Boulay. Might be their penultimate weekend of competition here in Columbus. Take us over to court number 2 now. One love lead. The all-senior pairing. Cannon Kingsley on the deuce side. JJ Tracy on the ad. I'm going to take us back over to Virginia here quickly. Again, host sites and host teams going to be our focus. Appreciate them supporting our efforts here this weekend at Cracked Racquets, but we do have a big set point, or at least a big opportunity coming here. VCU trying to put a set on the board. Business end of a bunch of first sets right now here in Charlottesville. Love opening set on 6 belonging to Old Dominion. 5-1 lead on court 4, 5-2 lead on court 1 for South Carolina. Again, they're up a break on 2 as well. Yeah, hung the passing shot. Nice close there from Sebastian Seek. So deuce point, set point coming up here on 3. As Toby Samuels serving for South Carolina, set on 1. Toby Samuel does close out that first set on 1 over to 4 we go. It's a 5-1 South Carolina lead. Freshman Yolani Sarr serving for his set. Sebastian Seek says not yet. He breaks back on serve here on 3. Saw might have been broken there for 2-5. Yeah, looks like he was. So we're going to keep him on our screen. Back over to Ohio State we go. 6-3 first set on court number 5 for Princeton. Tracy hold that love for 2-1. So over to court number 3 we go. Here's the question. Who's at 3 doubles today for the Buckeyes? I see Robert Cash, All-American, maybe the best doubles player in the country. Who's he partnered with? That looks like a backhand swing. Yeah. No, excuse me. That's Reese Yakubov. Unless Alex Bernard shaved his head. Oh no, that's, is that Preston Stearns? I think it might be. Yeah, that's Stearns. I recognize that forehand. Question is, are we starting to see some drizzles in Columbus? Cleveland State hold for 2-1. By the way, another fantastic season for the Vikings. 21-6 overall, 8-0 in conference play, conference tournament champions. They've won 13 in a row entering today's match. Obviously, look, the Buckeyes are a different breed. As you see, they've already got the break lead here. Boulay serving on the near side. Real easy. Let's pop over court number 2, but this might be a deuce point set point. So it looks like Van Skalwick holds. Sarr's going to serve for the set again for South Carolina on 4. Yeah. Matisse Bobacan puts VCU on the board. It is a 6-3 set on 2. This match is getting real interesting. First sets for Princeton on 1 and 5. On 2, 3, and 4. For VCU.
Wait. Yeah. Yeah.
Hold 4-2-all here on court number 2. Again, was hoping we'd have Texas coverage for you. Unfortunately, weather pushed the Longhorns indoors. No cameras indoors in Austin. No action from the Longhorns here today. Of course, coming up a little later, host teams Virginia, NC State men will get underway. Right now, you see first-round matches being played at those two respective sites. Have those two. Will have TCU, North Carolina host matches for you later today as well. A lot of fun round one coverage across our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. Here it's the Buckeyes duo Kingsley Tracy 2-all. Set points, by the way, for Oscar Pintos and Sano on 3. Sano takes the opening set 6-4. You hear the roar. It's 2 now for VCU. Courts 2 and 3. Before we go. And ripped by the Vikings. From 5-1 down, Cody Van Skalwick back on serve at 4. This was down a break for the majority of the set. Set point chances here for Giannis Mundur. Fought off by Darabagi. South Carolina had break leads at 1, 2, 3, and 4. Toby Samuel finished his lead. Old Dominion back on serve at 2 and 4 and serving for the set here at 3. First set, Giannis Motor. 2 first sets for Old Dominion. Huh. Didn't have that on my bingo card. Head back over to Virginia. VCU trying to put a third first set on the board. Here's Galis serving for it. 5-4, 30-15. It's a 6-4 set, so courts 2, 3, 4, they all go to VCU. Only 1 first set remaining. It's on court number 6. On serve there. 5-all between Mitrich and Semifalov. All right. These are the sorts of battles you expect in round 1, 2, 3 matchups in a region. Goes to the side of our screen. Back over to Columbus we go. Buckeyes lead on court one. We'll check back in on 3. Stearns and Cash is a fun team. Looks like deciding point coming up. Robert Cash says, I'll take it. Right along there from Stearns. I like the look, though. Cover that center forehand. The hold back. Stay on serve here on court 3. I believe they're on serve on 2 as well. So again, 21-6 Cleveland State doing what they can. Only 2 teams have won in Columbus in the last 15 years. So again, it's always a monumental task trying to knock off the Buckeyes at Ohio State. Delayed call confirmed by the chair. Breakpoint chances coming up for Kingsley and Tracy. Break 4-4-2, so now they've got those leads courts 1 and 2. Let's go back over to 1. Sar does close out a 6-4 first set at 4, so South Carolina gets 2. So 5-4 lead for the Gamecocks on courts 2 and 5. From Boulay. Give him time, he's going to snap a forehand like that just about every time.
Go, Brandon. Thanks, man. Go, team. Go, Bob.
Breakpoint chances coming up. Might as well call them match points. Buckeyes break, they'll serve for the set on 1. a beautiful lob. And again, these Buckeyes pinch forward so close. You have to try it. And Lucianic 6'4" and change. Anyway, not that tall, but gets back to snap off that overhead real efficiently. It's a daunting play, thinking, all right, is lob the move? It almost has to be. Showing off. Match points coming for the Bucks here on one. And that's a set for the Buckeyes. Lucianic says, let me hear it, Columbus. 6-1 win for the seniors on one. We race over to court number 2 where Kingsley Tracy closing in. In fact, when I said closing in, I meant it literally, apparently. Match points coming up for the doubles point. Tracy misfired. Remember, we play the Let's here at the collegiate level. Buckeyes take the doubles point. Kingsley, Tracy, 6-2 on court number 2. Really helps. 20 years of experience between the 4 players at 1 and 2 doubles today for the Bucks. OHIO, if they've struggled at maybe one thing, they're 30-1. They haven't struggled at anything. One thing they'd certainly like to improve moving forward, that doubles point throughout the NCAA tournament. Looks like it's starting to sprinkle a little bit, so they'll probably head indoors or at least sit around a little bit before singles play gets underway. Again, Buckeyes 1-love lead in Columbus. Get back to the start of singles for this match. In the meantime, just back over Charlottesville, Raleigh. 2 fantastic first-round matches right now. 3 first sets for VCU, 2 for the Princeton Tigers. Although VCU, after dropping a 6-1 set on one, 5-love lead for Mathis Bondes there. Here's the pivotal swing set. It's on 6. Roman Semafalov, transfer from Alabama, junior now out of Odessa, Ukraine. Oh, did he just drop his first set? He might have. Alexander Mitrich, the freshman from Canada. It might have been a 7-5 first set, and with it, Princeton, 3 first sets. Over to 1 we go there. Meanwhile, all signs would seem to say they're heading indoors right now at Ohio State. I see bags being gathered.
All right, Jimmy. Let's go, Jimmy. Let's go, Jimmy.
Look at this from a breakdown. Connor Van Skalwyk serving for a third first set for Old Dominion. Now Sarr and at number 5, Lucas Da Silva along with Toby Samuel. First sets for South Carolina. So there's their path.
Yeah, Jimmy.
1, 4, and 5.
Get on it, Jimmy.
You hear that support for James Jimmy Story in the background. Old Dominion, though, can make this a match. They're up 6-love, 3-love at 6. Pivotal swing set here on 2. And by the way, again, scoreboard confirms, I believe that was a 7-5 first set for Princeton at 6. Waiting on the scoreboard to confirm, excuse me.
That's it, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy.
Yeah, you do feel like a Story first set here at 2 for South Carolina. Now they've got 4 first sets. Now you start to pull away. Pivotal moment here for Old Dominion to keep their hopes alive. See what the Monarchs can do. I stand corrected. Looks like they're going to stay outdoors in Columbus, at least for now.
Right now, Jimmy.
Good, Jelani.
Good, Sean. Yeah, Jimmy. That's a break back on 2 games, come.
South Carolina does break back, so we'll go to a breaker on court number 2. Aryan Sala, 6-love, 4-love Old Dominion lead on court number 6. So we're on match point watch there. Toby Samuel, South Carolina, setting a break lead on 1 as well.
Get 1, Jimmy.
All right, we've got action resuming in Columbus. Want to bring the Buckeyes back in our lives. Obviously, again, a pivotal swing moment here. South Carolina senior James Story can take this first set. It would be a first set for the Gamecocks. You throw that in with their 1-0 doubles love lead. The fact that one of the best players in the country, Toby Samuel, actually looks like his set and break lead has dissipated. Either that or it was just a hold still. He's up at 1. You always lock that in. 6-4, 3-love lead for Yolani Sarr on court number 4. I feel like a Story set here again. That's probably all she wrote for Old Dominion. Really well executed. Carter Morgan able to get on the board. On court number 6 for South Carolina. It does look like they split sets on 1 VCU Princeton. Again, unfortunately, scoreboard seems to have gone down on us. It's all right, that's half the fun. Here on the breaker, introduce the matchups over in Columbus on court number 1, senior Justin Boulay. Again, all the statistics ridiculous for the Buckeyes, so let's start with the rankings. Boulay currently 34 in the country. Taking on freshman Lincoln Battle. Get to more introducing here in a second. That's rain. I mean, that is straight up rain. Come on now. Love to say it's just glittery in Columbus and they bring out all the stops, but I can't imagine they're going to be playing out here much longer. All right, we're going to put South Carolina back in the big screen. Obviously, we'll monitor if there's any stoppage of play in Columbus. That is ridiculous, James Story. That's why we put you in the big screen. From the opening set. might be able to see those scoreboards in the background. Again, a 6-love 4-1 lead for Old Dominion on court 6. 6-4 3-love lead South Carolina on 4. It's also 6-2 3-all South Carolina leads on 1. Old Dominion find just a little bit of magic here.
Go, Jimmy.
Set point for Connor Van Skalwyk. All right, they're going to stop playing Columbus. Put that in the big screen here quickly. You see it, rain is coming down. It was when, not if. Now, how long will this rain remain? That's an open question. In the meantime, let's take a split screen. We got good action to show you. Set point Van Skalwyk. Instead, it's going to be 6-all. Meanwhile, scoreboard down between VCU and Princeton. Princeton did ultimately take 3 first sets. Courts 1, 5, and 6. They're on 5 again. It was 6-3 3-love. The question is, where are we now?
Close the door, Sean. That's it, Carter! That's a break on 6, Gamecock!
Carter Morgan breaking for 2-4 now in that second set, just hanging around.
Let's go, Sean. Get one, Jimmy.
Oh, Story, a little home court luck on foreign courts. The net cord trickles over. He's got a set point.
All day long, Jimmy.
Oh, Story got the forehand he wanted. And that cord this time goes against him. Set point fought off, 7-all. And you can see, by the way, to the left of your screen, freshman Hamza El Amin. He is struggling physically.
Here you go, Jimmy.
Set point on serve now for Story. Meanwhile, you see short is closing in. We got the big scoreboard update. Things, as expected, remain tight in Charlottesville. Match points coming up here for short. Set point for Story. James Story takes it 7-6 first set, so now South Carolina is in control. As we take you over to court 4, setting a break lead here for Yolani Sarr. We catch him on a changeover. Meanwhile, the match point coming up for short. First one fought off, second one to come. Again, rain delay in Columbus. As soon as action resumes, obviously we'll get back out to it. By the way, that car violation, that's sound in the background. That's that's in Raleigh. That's not me. No, 2 match points fought off by Elamine. All right. Ellis Short, the sophomore from Boca Raton, get over the finish line. Ellis Short does finish things 6-3, 6-1 at the number 5 spot, so it's a 2-love Princeton lead. Doubles point in court 5 to the Tigers. Over to court 2 we go. So DeRavel is able to extend the match still. We're going to hold on one as Toby Samuel will serve for a 2-love South Carolina lead. Now 4-3 actually over on court number 6. So credit to Carter Morgan, hanging tough at that number 6 spot with 6-love, 4-love down. Looks like they're going 3 on court number 4. It's a 6-4, 4-2 lead for Yolani Sarr, the South Carolina freshman at 4. Again, you'd much rather be South Carolina. Princeton right now up 2-love. That win at that number 5 spot. Sophomore Ellis short. Everything else still way too close to call in Charlottesville. And again, rain delay in Columbus. And they are back underway there, so back into our lives it comes. That's a really good point from DeRavel. We'll put him in the big screen as he fights to stay alive. Kingsley already breakpoint chances at 2. Kingsley taking on fellow senior Michael Erler. Erler out of France. Early 2-1 break for the Buckeye senior on 2. Meanwhile, the big lineup switch for the Buckeyes up to the number 3 spot after an undefeated campaign at 4 in the regular season. It's sophomore Jack Anthrop. Anthrop taking on Caden Mindry. Mindry, senior out of Durban, South Africa. Toby's now 2 points away. Sarr, by the way, a game away, 6-4, 5-2. Got loaded for us in the queue. Love Gamecocks. Toby Samuel gives us one for the highlight reel to finish. Unbelievable stuff from the senior. Another victory. For the number 6 player in the country. 2-love Gamecocks. Over to 4 we go as they close in on 3-love freshman Yolani Sarr, 6-4, 5-2. Sort of pressure the freshman puts on you. An excellent pass from Van Skalwick. is coming up 40-15. Still Saar will serve for it. Even if he fails to break here. Meanwhile, Jack Anthrop again, 1-all on court number 3. His battle with senior Cade Mindry. He's Bovacon, 6'3", 5-all on court number 2, trying to get VCU on the board. Yep, it's really good. Vance Golick will ask the question. Freshman Yolani Saar will have to serve it out. Did everything right but the finish. Lot to like in freshman Yolani Saar's game. Again, the explosive first step, the willingness to move forward, comfortable moving as well. Tracy already a 3-love lead. That's what the senior does. What a luxury it is for these Buckeyes to have. There's Tracy, 8-19 in the country, justifiable at 4, crazy. Sophomore Carl Gidlichka out of Greensboro, North Carolina. Match point coming for Yolani Saar. Yolani Saar makes it 3-love. I should say 3-1, and you might have seen it to the left of your screen. 6-love, 6-3 win for Old Dominion on court number 6, but 3-1 South Carolina leads. They're closing in 6-4, 3-4. They lead on court number 5. That's where we're going to go next. We're going to move that to the side of our screen. Back over to Columbus we go. Again, want to focus our host teams, host sites when possible, for us to broadcast all this action this weekend. I said this on one of our preview podcasts. There is a very feasible scenario where 3 weeks from now, Alex Bernard is holding up the most outstanding player of the NCAA tournament award. He's been that good, undefeated in year number 2 on the job for the Buckeyes. Sophomore today taking on freshman Nico Jamison. that good from the freshman. He holds for 2-3. So last but not least, as we complete our introductions here, I want to show you court number 6. Sixth spot today for the Buckeyes. Senior Robert Cash already up. A break is Cash. Fifth year's lost just one match this season. Redshirt sophomore Devin Boyer. Yeah, that forehand at the number 6 spot's pretty lethal. Guys, the best front runners we have in college tennis, when they get you down, they do not let up. Breakpoint chances for Cash. Buckeyes already up breaks on courts 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. We see Cash breaks for 4-1 as we race back over to 4. Meanwhile, I apologize it wasn't in your big screen, but VCU's on the board. Matisse Bobacan, 6'3", 7'5", the senior from France, makes it a 2-1 deficit here in Charlottesville. Third set's underway on courts 1 and 4. Let's go over to court number 3. 6-4-5-4 lead for Oscar Pintos and Sano, but Sebastian Sieg on serve with him here. decisive moment for sophomore Sebastian Seek. He's able to hold for 5-all, keep himself alive. This De Silva trying to close out a South Carolina victory, 6-4, 4-all at that number 5 spot. Over to Columbus we go in the big screen. JJ Tracy doing JJ Tracy things at 4. You get to go sleeveless when you're top 20 in the country. Buckeyes running away with first sets, in particular. Robert Cash, 5-1, 30 love. Tracy the 5-love lead at 4. Kingsley 4-2 lead at 2. Come on now. The only thing that slowed them down was the rain. Set points, Cash.
Go, boys.
Deciding point, bottom left of your screen, 4-all deuce. That is not something he would have done a year ago. The push forward. Something Josh Goffey instills in all of his players. One of the best developmental coaches we have in the sport. De Silva puts South Carolina a game away from round 2.
Oh. Set, boys.
There it is, 6-1 opening set for Robert Cash. So Buckeyes first on the board in singles. They've got a 5-love lead on court 4 as well. That's where we're headed next.
Okay, JB.
Come on. It's ridiculous.
Go, Birdies! Go, Astros!
In case you were wondering at home, how do I snap off an inside-out forehand like that? Like JJ Tracy does. Break point chances there to get on the board. Meanwhile, Kingsley's got set points. They're going to call that ball rolling behind the back there. Jackie and Throp now up a break on court number 3. The freshman Nico Jamison. Whenever he's bottled up here through his first 6 games, send him to the rest of the country. 4-3 lead now on Alex Bernard. That's not something you say often. Alex Bernard trailing. Six-two first set for Kingsley as that floats a little wide. Back over to Tracy. We go. Deuce point, set point for the Bucks. I think of them like this year's Boston Celtics, some of the best front runners I know in sport. When Ohio State gets you down, they never let up. 6-2 on 2, 6 love on 4, 6-1 on 6. Over to NC State in Raleigh we go, where South Carolina 16 in the country via tiebreakers. They just missed out on being a host seed. Lucas Da Silva 2 points away though from sending them through to round 2. That's at a game point. No, excuse me, that's the hold. So 6-4-5 all. Jack Anthrop 5-2 lead on court number 3. Ohio State already has their 3 first sets. If you know the Buckeyes well, you know they want them all. I will say, let's pop over to 5. Alex Bernard, 3-4, 15-30. Sure. By the way, if Old Dominion can extend this match here on 5, they're already in a 3rd set on court number 3. Connor Van Skalwick up a break in his second on 2 with Story. So this is it. That swing set here Sebastian Seek, after fighting off a match point, actually served for the second set on 3 for Princeton, but now there's a breaker to decide that set. Now freshman Nico Jamison will serve for the opening set on Alex Bernard. Great choice. I love that under pressure. That's what De Silva now turns to. Deciding point coming up, another one. Lucas De Silva showing some moxie. Sophomore holds for 6-5. Let's creep on over to Charlottesville. Can Sebastian Seek make it another deciding set? By the way, Herman Samafala, the junior for VCU, is going to serve for a third set on 6 as he's up 5-4 in the second. 4-all third set on 1. Well, there's a shock to no one. Bernie breaks back on serve. Very close. Gotta respect Pinto calling the ball good. First set point fought off, still 2 more to come. Oscar Pinto fights off another set point. So now it's back on serve in the breaker. Mathis Bondes, 5-4 VCU, leading the third set on 1. Love 30, Lucas da Silva 2 points away. Oh, 3 set points fast off. Pintos and Sano. Now 30 all here on 5. Lucas da Silva finishes it with authority. The sophomore sends South Carolina through to round number 2. Win number 18 on the year for the 16th ranked Gamecocks. 4-1, they take it over Old Dominion, but another, just like Oklahoma State earlier, 4-1 in name only. Third set was available on court number 3. Again, looked like we were headed 3-on-2. South Carolina through to round number 2, or a likely date if NC State awaits. All right, now we've got 2 matches to show you. Oscar Pintos and Sano fought off 3 break points. It looks like Sebastian Seek ultimately takes the second set, though, 7-6. So going the distance on court number 3. Already in the third set on court number 1 and 4. Mitrich from 30 love down breaks for 5-all. So now Princeton 7-5, 5-all lead on 6. Gotta take us over to court number 1. See Jack Anthrop takes a 6-3 first set. We'll show you both of those matches right now at Princeton. Ohio State first sets courts 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's 6 as Justin Boulay closed his out 6-2. 5-all for Bernie in his first set on 5. We got to go over to 6 though. 6-1, 3-love Robert Catch. Come on now. Senior's on a mission here today.
Come on, come on. Come on.
Shit like that, bro, makes no sense.
Come on. Let's go.
Let's go, Justin!
Let's go, Dad. No, come on! Come on! Come on!
Robert Cash holds for 4-1. I sincerely apologize, folks. I missed it on court number 4. VCU, Scalise, 6-2 in the third. He ties things up at 2 apiece. So now just 3 matches to go. Each team needs 2 of the remaining. That's how you say that. And those matches to the side of our screen. Thank you to all of our host sites, without whom we'd be unable to show any of our coverage of this NCAA opening weekend. So again, they're going to be the focus. 6-1, 4-1 lead here for Cash. Here's an unexpected development, as Alex Bernard did close out a 7-5 first set. Buckeyes take first sets everywhere. Look at this, Canyon Kingsley, 4-love deficit in the second on 2. Chances to get one of them back, and I wouldn't write him out of this set. Third set breaker on court number 1. Roman Semafalov serving for the second set again on 6. That's what Kingsley does best, high and heavy. You're going to get the same ball from him just about on every shot, but again, few players, the consistency, the depth on every ground stroke. Canyon Kingsley gets a break back over to 6 we go. Missed it just a hair wide, did Cash off the left cord. Game point chances for Boiler. down, misses that one wide, so Blair does hold for 2-4. See the question in the chat. These are the host sites we're focused on here on this stream. And unfortunately, nothing in Austin for us today. Weather forcing Texas indoors. NC State about 30 minutes away from the start of their match with UNC Wilmington. Obviously, Virginia NJIT will be about 30 minutes, 45 minutes after the ending of the Princeton VCU match. You see to your left, top-seeded Buckeyes on your screen. Senior Robert Cash, 6-4-2 lead.
Boy.
Set point here on 6.
Stop, Jeff.
Well, there's going to be a long discussion with the chair. Did she point to a confirmation of the call? No, I think she was pointing to some sort of sideline official. Princeton coach gutted. Samafalov forces a third. Now things get real interesting. We'll go to a split screen. Yeah, 2 up in the third on 3, but that's just getting underway. This is what we want to watch. Princeton take a 3-2 lead. Feels like they need it. That match slipping away from them. Meanwhile, Robert Cash trying to get over the finish line. As the Buckeyes again doubles .6 first sets up in their opening round match against 21-6 Cleveland State. Breakpoint chances coming up. Broken for 4-3. We'll put that in again. This third set breaker on the big screen. I do want to bring some doubles into our lives. You see at TCU, Cornell taking on Arkansas, deciding set 6-5 at that number 2 spot. Oh no. I see more rain. I don't know how much longer they're going to be able to play through this here in Columbus. Obviously, the Buckeyes are closing in. 6-1, 4-3 on 6, 6-love, 4-2 on 4, 6-love, 6-2, 4-love on 1. Rain is coming down heavy. I apologize for taking us away from a Mathis Bonda's match point. I don't know what I was thinking. That goes wide. I thought it was wide. It was indeed. Mathis Bonda says ice in these veins. 3-2 VCU takes their first lead of the match.
Let's go.
And they were up a break early in the third on 3. Now 2-1 there. Princeton feeling the scoreboard pressure. Did they stop play? No, for now they're going to play on, but how much longer, that's the question. Robert Cash, he breaks and is now surfing for the match, so back over to it we go. Justin Goulet will serve for his match as well. Obviously, once you start wiping the lines, that's when life gets a little tricky. Rain starting to come down in Columbus in the meantime. Raker to decide the doubles point. Arkansas Cornell, round 1 action in Fort Worth. 4-love lead here, I believe, for Cornell in this breaker. Camera must make it look just like it's raining harder than it actually is. Again, to imagine playing through these conditions, and yet everyone looks fairly comfortable until they don't. It's like Boyer's had enough for now. They stopped it everywhere. Yeah, they're stopping everywhere. right, if that's the case, we'll keep it in the queue. I'll keep an eye out for it. In the meantime, split screen we go. VCU will drop the doubles point. They dropped a 3-1 decision at 5, but 3 set wins at the 1 and 4 spots, plus a straight set win from Matisse Bobacan at 2. 3-2 VCU lead. Third set's on 3 and 6 still remaining. Meanwhile, breaker to decide the doubles in Fort Worth. Close out the doubles point here. Doubles point, Big Red. 7-6 clinch at the number 2 spot. So Cornell takes a 1-love lead in Fort Worth over Arkansas. Fascinating stuff. This will take us back over to Charlottesville. Two matches remaining. Again, Princeton needs them both. VCU just one. Action gonna get underway here shortly as NC State taking on UNCW. Back on court come the Bucks. They're closing in on 3 places, so we'll have a little more time with those third sets. I'm going to go actually triple box here, Ohio State vision. See if they can close out on all the spots. Cash puts another win on the board this season. Buckeyes lead 2-love, 6-1, 6-3 for the senior. And again, what might be his penultimate weekend here competing in Columbus. So many wins. Done his career singles, obviously noted double success. First Buckeye off the board to a double box we go. Floats the volley a little long, so breakpoint chances coming for Battle, but match points coming up for JJ Tracy. Another victory for JJ Tracy, the number 19 player in the country. 6-love, 6-2 at the 4 spot. So match point now coming up for the team match. It's on the racket of senior Justin Boulay. And Boulay finishes it. OHIO through to round number 2. 4-love, they knock out Cleveland State. The only thing that slowed them down was the rain. And where things finish from a scoreboard perspective, Canyon Kingsley up a set, but down 3-5 in the second. Anthrop 6-3, 2-3 lead. Alex Bernard 7-5, 3-2 on the other 3 spots. So the Buckeyes in command everywhere. They are through to round 2, where a very fun battle with the fellow OSU Oklahoma State awaits. We'll have that one for you tomorrow here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube feeds. In the meantime, back over to Charlottesville we go. Of course, still waiting on the start of NC State, UNCW. Have that but one first ball the last for you. Of course, Virginia, men, 2-time reigning NCAA team champions. They'll start as soon as this one wraps up, or about 45 minutes, I should say, afterwards. Take us back to our 2 remaining matches here. Again, VCU needs just one of them. Oscar Pinto-Cinsano up 3-2, break lead and game point chances in the 3rd on 3. Underway action now resuming between Cornell, Arkansas. Singles going to get underway there. Not in a particularly relevant stage, and again, still waiting for NC State UNCW doubles to get underway. As soon as it does, we'll have that for you. We'll still have 4 host regions to go. UNC Women, TCU men, NC State men, and Virginia men still to play here today. Of course, Texas moving indoors due to weather in Austin means we're not going to have them today. Hopefully we'll get them for the regional final tomorrow. If you're looking for some of our other matches, make sure you check out our other streams available on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. I know the Georgia women are underway. Chris Halioris doing all sorts of things on his stream as well. Oscar Pintos and Sano. A game away now for VCU. So to the triple box we go. You see action underway at TCU. They're out of the chair on 3, so that gets the big screen. Oscar Pintos and Sano serving for the VCU victory.
Let's go, Steph.
Floats a little wide off the racket of Sebastian Seek, so here we go. Team match points. Two of them on the racket. Junior Oscar Pintos Insano. He only needs one. VCU is through to the second round. That was a thriller. And a team that dealt with so many different injuries all season long. From a doubles point in 3 first sets down. 4-2, they knock out the Princeton Tigers. Now this is a very young and very talented Tigers core. It is not the last we will be hearing from them. VCU through to the second round for a likely date with two-time defending champions Virginia awaits. So, in the meantime, take us over to TCU, where right now Cornell, 1-love lead over Arkansas. A thrilling 7-6 clinch of the doubles point at 2. About to get underway in Raleigh, and we're going to show you all 3 double sets there. NC State taking on UNCW. And now you all will hear some music in the background. It's not us. People getting loose at NC State as you see coin toss is about to come. Meanwhile, he might be the best kept secret in college tennis. Radu Popaway here, number 14 for Cornell in the country. Taking young sophomore Bozo Baroun, transfer from Wake Forest. We got action underway, so we're going to put it in all 3 of our screens here. Again, a thank you to our host sites. Made it possible for us to extend our coverage just about everywhere over the course of opening weekend of this 2024 NCAA Tennis Tournament. Alex Gruskin here. Winner of this will face South Carolina. Of course, we saw earn a 4-1 victory over Old Dominion about a half hour ago. Now it's number 14, NC State's turn. What a season it was for the Wolfpack. Regular season, I should say it was. Opening hold at love for Damian Sylvester, Lucas Stahaley. Sylvester, junior out of Marseille, France. Stahaley, junior out of Wallerau, Switzerland. Again, a lot of juniors for this NC State team. I might even have him as my preseason top 5 next year. So good, 17-6 overall in the regular season, 10-3 in ACC conference play. Of course, taking on a UNCW team, had a heck of a year themselves, 17-5 overall, undefeated in regular season conference play. Winners of the Coastal Athletic Association Championship once again. Obviously, look, NC State, different beast than what they saw match in, match out. But this is a team with wins over top 50, Delaware, Georgia State, Liberty, Old Dominion. This team's good. They're going to be competitive today. This will not be a runaway train for the Wolfpack. Here at the top, that's the number 61 pairing in the country, Reese Falk, Harold Quens. Quens, junior out of Belgium. Falk, a senior out of New Zealand. Keep my eye on that Cornell-Arkansas match happening, first-round battle over in Fort Worth. Anything of particular note goes down, we'll head back over to it. Deciding point coming up here on 1. Which side do you go to? Goes to Haley. Faster. Tough for me to tell given they're on the far side. I apologize. Gutsy opening hold. Maybe that'll shake the nerves. Again, a very frisky UNC Wilmington team. 1-1 here on court number 1. Let's move over to court number 2. Robin Catry, Joseph Wyan, the call at the number 2 spot today. Catry, senior out of Lille, France. Wyan, junior out of Cary, North Carolina. Taking on the pairing of senior Drew Broadstreet. Seniors on the Summerfield, North Carolina. Broadstreet partnered with Becca Rasamadov. Rasamadov, senior out of Uzbekistan. Needed that first serve. Big man Catry, the NC State senior, serving on the far side. All right, deciding point coming up here on 2. I like the look of this UNCW team. Again, firing some missiles here early. Playing free more than anything else. Overhead did sail, call confirmed. So it's a break for UNCW, 2-1 lead on 2. Let's go introduce our final matchup on 3. Early break lead here for NC State, Fons van Sambeek. Lefty serving here on the near side. Van Sambeek, junior out of the Netherlands, partnered with junior Braden Schick, the junior out of Greensboro, North Carolina. Breakout player of the year candidate. Certainly so much success in the top 2 of the singles lineup for the Wolfpack this season. Taking on the pairing of senior Gabe Hurtado, junior Trey Mallory. Mallory out of Bermuda, Hurtado out of Colombia. I love this UNCW roster. Colombia, Bermuda, Uzbekistan, New Zealand, Belgium, Spain, Malta, Israel, all represented. Broad Street, of course, from Summerfield, North Carolina. Virginia official start time pushed back to 5:05. For those of you looking for the Who's taking on NJIT, we'll have that 5:05 for you today. All right, so UNCW does hold still. Van Sambeek shake up the early break, 3-2. Let's go back over to 2.
Vamos. In your bag.
Break point number 1 fought off. We fight jump over, to a deciding point here on 3. Van Sambeek, Schick trying to hold their break. Schick serving on the far side. It's too good. So 4-2 break lead extended back over to the deciding point here on 2. And this is Wyan serving. Nice hops, and then he sneaks forward. A rare hold here early on 2. 3-2 lead for the Wolfpack. Let's go over to 1. Haven't hung out here in a while. Hold for 3-all. I guess we'll hop back over to 3. 4-2 lead for NC State. 15-all. Excuse me, not 15-all. .30-15 here, UNCW serving. Wow, that is a brilliant forehand, ripped. So deciding point coming up. Again, where does good get separated from great? Depth in any sport. That depth manifesting itself here at the 3 doubles position for NC State. Deciding point might as well be a de facto match point. really well done. Under pressure, a couple of overhands landed, so it's a hold for 3-4, still down a break. But staying alive here on court number 3, back over the 2 we go. 40-30 game point chance here. Had a lot of breaks here at 2. Rasimatov, Broad Street with the early break lead. Wyan Katri got it back. They fought off break points in their last service game. Now I look at a deciding point. This time they say, hey, let's go to the big man, the senior Katri. Another clutch hold, and yes, they're down a break on 3, but I think more broadly, if you're a UNCW fan tuning in at home or on court, your head coach Matt Dubois, you're feeling pretty good about your team's start. I don't care who you're facing, winning breeds belief, and this UNCW team's done a lot of winning here in 2024. Again, conference champions. 17-5 overall. They've won 11 in a row entering today. How's that for hands? 30 all now in the Katri service game. Every service game's been a little complicated. NC State holds 4-4-3 here on court number 2. Let's go over to 1. 5-3 NC State breaks, and they will serve for the match. junior Sylvester Stahaley. This is Stahaley serving here on the near side. Good defense, better offense. Ooh, I think we have a deciding point coming up. 4-3 deuce. That's just too good. So it's a break back for UNCW. Back on serve, 4 all on court number 3. Back over to 1 we go. NC State serving for it. $15 all the count here on 1. What a heroic effort from Stahaley to even track that first lob down. Sylvester with a little flick of the wrist as well. Match points, Wolfpack. That's brilliant. And the shifting from these doubles pairings on court. It's clean doubles again. One drawn left, the other takes 2 steps to cover the middle. NC State takes the #1 doubles position. 6-3 Sylvester Stahaley. Again, UNCW just got the break back on 3. On serve on 2. Five 4 UNCW lead now on court number 3. We'll go full. All right, he missed the first serve, so we can go full screen here. Ooh. Smoked. You see they're out of the chair, so back to the split screen we go. NC State needs just one of them. 17-5 UNCW, though. On serve, they lead 5-4 on 3. They've had so many breakpoint chances on 2. Ryan DeCatry holds for 5-4, so they're a game away. Love 30 here, 2 points away. Braden Schick in some trouble. Big first serve gets him out of a jam, but 15-30 again. Hurtado Mallory 2 points away from the set. Of course, we're 10 minutes of the way away from the start of action in Charlottesville. Amazing how fast Love 30 becomes 30-all when you make the first serve. Well, that's how you get out of a jam. Ace T hold 4-5 all on 3. Can Wyatt and Catry get the break, close things out? They take the first point, Gonna go full screen to it. Again, 5-all on 3. Meanwhile, again, NC State can take the doubles point with a break here. That's real clean. So tight to the net, daring you to try and hit that bump lob. Both faithful and the crowd won't complain. 2 points away from the doubles point. Game point chances now for 5-all. And it's nothing extraordinary, very basic. Jam the body, look to cross. This time it's Catry who takes an aggressive push, and here we go. Match point for the doubles point. We go to 5-all. Three first sets for Cornell against Arkansas. They're also up 6-love, 3-love at 2. Looking to close in. Hold for 6-5 on 3, so they stay on serve. It's gotta feel so nice. Snap a serve overhead combination like that. Beautifully executed by senior Robin Catry. Scoreboard, by the way, obviously a game behind on court number 3, 6-5 lead for Hurtado and Mallory. Ridiculous on court number 3 as they hit the changeover. Will go full screen. NC State lead on court number 2 here. 6-5 lead for UNCW. 30 all in the service game of Fons van Sambeek. Love that poach. Let's go full screen to court 3. It's a match point for UNCW. UNCW on the board, a 7-5 win. They were down 4-2. Hurtado, Mallory, really impressive down the stretch. So we go full screen, 30 love here for Rasimatov and Broad Street. And Gabe Hurtado, Trey Mallory, the senior-junior combo. Makes things real interesting, huh? Game point chances here to force a deciding breaker. Two-time reigning NCAA defending champions Virginia now underway in their round one battle with NJIT. Scoreboard's now up and running as well. Again, this deciding breaker, first to 7, win by 2. mini break. Lead consolidated 5-3. Wolfpack closing in. Junior Joseph Wyand, senior Robin Katri taking on the duo. Senior Becca Razamatov, who gets the break back with the big return. Razamatov on the deuce side, no hat here for UNCW. Teammate Drew Broadstreet, actually tough to tell. No, Razamatov slightly taller, so that is him hatless. This is Broadstreet serving 4-5 on the near side. That's a big cut from Katri. Might as well, you got two of them, but it's the second match point now coming up. This one on serve, who is it? Is it Wyand or Katri? I apologize. It is, it looks like the big man. It's on the racket of the senior Katri. You hear that? It's a sigh of relief in the background from Wolfpack Nation. NC State squeaks out the doubles point over UNCW. 7-6 clinch for the junior-senior pairing of Wyand and Katri. So Wolfpack take a 1-love lead heading into our 6 singles matches. That one will sting, certainly. NC State was right there. We'll get back there for the start of singles. In the meantime, let's introduce these matchups. Get all three on our screen here. Take us to a triple box again. Two-time defending NCAA champions Virginia kick off their title defense today against NJIT. One of the feel-good stories of this 2024 season. Team we monitored all year long on our weekly episodes of The Deciding Point. NJIT 19-5 overall on the year. Conference tournament champions of the Southland Conference. Knocked out top seed Incarnate Word 4-3 in the final. Obviously a little step up today as they take on Virginia Cavaliers, third seeded overall in this year's tournament. Who's coming off of a rare ACC loss, their first in the last 4 years in the conference tournament final to Florida State, still 22-5 overall. 12-0 during the regular season. Their senior class finished their 4 years undefeated in regular season play. 2-1 break lead here for the pairing of Iñaki Montez, James Hopper. Montez the senior, Hopper's got one more coming over from Division III Case Western. Seamless side switch work to perfection. The pairing of sophomore Will Jenkins out of Wales. No space in the spaceport. That's a mistake. He's partnered with redshirt sophomore Pablo Perez Ramos. Perez Ramos out of Spain. He's the redshirt sophomore. For a little long, so first break point fought off, deciding point coming up. Cornell up 5 first sets. Looks like they're only using 5 courts at TCU. Believe that's due to weather. Just court number 6 a little too wet today. Again, Cornell in control of that match. They've also got set and break leads closing in on wins on 2 and 5. A set and break lead for Adu Popaway now on 1 as well. I don't think TCU is going to start on time, but shouldn't be too far behind it. Good hands from Hopper. Montez covering on the switch. That's continuity. That's comfort. Virginia holds 4-3-1 over to court 2 we go. Seniors Chris Rodesh, Jeffrey von der Schulenberg, breakpoint chances. Young senior pairing taking on Oscar Carlo van Platen, the junior out of Italy. Carlo van Platen partnered with sophomore Nick Skorjanic out of Slovenia. Second point coming up. That's your battle on 2. Let's go over to court number 3. The Eagle. Freshman Dylan Dietrich, no hat. He's partnered with senior Alex Kiefer. On the pairing of Pavel Petrov, sophomore out of Spain. Partnered with Herman Lopez Andujar, the junior out of Spain as well. Singles action underway in Raleigh, so we'll bring those in our side screens. Keep the UVA doubles point in the big screen. Cornell now 3-love lead over Arkansas. Adu Popaway 7-6, 6-3 lead. So actually, we might bring that into our lives here in a moment. Petrov Lopez holding for 2-all. 4-1 Montez Hopper lead on 1. Change over there as soon as they're out of the chair. We'll get back to it. pop away. 7-6-3 love lead, bottom left of your screen. Back over to one we go again. Montez Hopper serving 4-1. This is Hopper. The transfer one more year after this. How quickly has he acclimated to the Division I world? High forehand volley put away by Hopper. Breakpoint chances on one to at least narrow the deficit. Hard to imagine a world where NJIT pulls off any sort of upset, even threat of Virginia today without the doubles point. Moves are that good everywhere, not just on paper, in reality. Oh, but gripped and ripped, so it is a break back on one for NJIT still. Problem seems to be holding serve. Will hold here. Check in on top away. 7-6-4 love lead here. We're now 2 games away from the second round. Here, Bozo Baroon serving on the near side. Arkansas sophomore find just a little something to try and extend this match. Work, sure. Game point chances coming up. Let's go back over to court number 1 at Virginia. This is a deuce point break point for Montez and Hopper, pushed a little wide. So deficit narrowed from 4-1 to 4-3. Still Virginia up a break. Here on court number 1. What about on court 2? Schulenberg and Rodesh in a little bit of trouble. Deciding point coming up. NJIT breaks on 2. No, now comes the deciding point. I apologize. That's a Virginia hold for 4-3, so they do indeed stay on serve. Giving that shrug of the shoulders for Baroon. Again, he's still searching for answers. That said, he does get on the scoreboard. Pop away though, 4-1 second set lead. Let's go back over to 1. First time a little bit of doubt injected into this doubles point for Virginia. Not a lot, I want to emphasize, not a lot, just a little bit of doubt.
I like the idea, but this was too much next time. 31 and that.
Jam again. Right now NJIT on. Serve on court number 2. On. Serve on court number 3. Make it one more hold on the board. Put a little pressure on James Hopper. To serve out the set on one. Well played.
There we go.
Question. Hopper will have to hold. 5-4 Virginia lead here on court number 1. Chris Rodash serve. Question is, did the Who's break for 5-3? They did, so they're now serving for the set here on 2, just like that. Time reigning NCAA team champions to pull away. Helps to have that serve. Match points coming for the Who's. It's a 6-3 set. Rodash, Van der Schulenburg get Virginia on the board. I really hope that's not rain on the horizon. I don't know if my heart could take it. Back over to one we go, where Hopper Montez will serve for the doubles point. This is James Hopper, NCAA doubles champion at the Division III level, serving on the near side. Oh, Montez made a little move forward to say, I dare you, hit it at me. Sure. Did that help inspire the error? Certainly.
Caco y granada, mamá.
Good eye from Hopper. 2 points away. By the way, coming up at the top of the hour, we'll have another reigning NCAA champion, UNC Women. Again, 6 p.m. Eastern time start. Middle solves the riddle. That's a nice little 1-2 zigzag. Of course, eventually, if and when Cornell, Arkansas finishes, we'll have about 30 to 45 minutes after that TCU's round 1 match. So still a lot of tennis to go here on day 1. Alex Gruskin, appreciate all of you joining us on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. How's that for a kick on the second serve? Hopper, Montez, 6'4" at 1. One Love Who's as their NCAA title defense begins. So we'll get back to Charlottesville in a little bit. Over to Ronley we go. Jakob Katuch, late addition to the singles lineup for NC State. He's impressed. He's got the 3-love lead here on 6. Popaway now 5-2. He's about to serve for it, I believe, on 1. So we'll put that in the big screen. Break leads on 2, 3, 5, and 6. Oh, I thought that might land good. Would have been ridiculous. All right, so I apologize. 5-2 lead. Baroon serving on the far side. So game point chances for Baroon. Either way, Popaway will serve for the match. Great wheels from Popaway to extend the rally, or at least attempt to. Those are Baroon holds, so it will be the junior, number 14 in the country, one of your breakout stars of the season, 15-3 overall in dual match play. Serving to send Cornell to round number 2. Cornell didn't reach the NCAA tournament from 2017 to 2013. Last year, they were able to reach round number 2 of the event, upset Auburn in round 1 before falling to Duke. And they reached the second round of the tournament for a second consecutive season. Shaky. Love 30 now for Baroon. Again on your other courts. Court 6 just got started again. They're only playing on 5 courts here in Fort Worth. Cornell now up 7-6, 4-3 at 4. Third set underway at 3. No way. No way. That's the ball Bozo Baroon misses in the rally. Shocking. First set on 5 for Damon Sylvester and NC State. Good, I believe it did. Indeed it did. So breakpoint chance to extend the match for Bozo Baroon. Oh, that's hilarious. It doesn't matter. Eric Verdes beats him to the finish line. Cornell, 4 love winners. Victories in Doubles 2, 4, and 5. They are going to present a potent challenge to likely the TCU Horned Frogs tomorrow. No disrespect to UC Irvine, but Cornell for the second straight year through to round number 2. To the Jakob passage we go. Let's bring back our action happening in Charlottesville, Virginia. A 1-love lead.
Congratulations to the Cornell.
See, NC State takes another set, 6-1 on 6. So first sets for them on courts 5 and 6. Again, that's where great separates from good. 5 minutes away from the start of the action in Chapel Hill. Go check in on court number 2. Lead for Braden Sheik. Meanwhile, here's Chris Rodesh, Virginia senior, top 10 in the country. Taking on the redshirt sophomore Pablo Perez Ramos. The official start time for our TCU UC Irvine match. Here you see again. How about that? Redshirt sophomore Pablo Perez Ramos, 2-1 lead. Here on court number 1, takes over to court number 2, Iñaki Montez. Question, of course, how healthy will he be for this home stretch? Senior from Spain, taking on sophomore Will Jenkins. Looks pretty good so far, doesn't he, up that early break? As you see, Stahelli takes his first set 6-3, so there's your path. Courts 3, 5, and 6 going to NC State. First set on court 1 actually belongs to UNCW. You see UNC underway. We'll have them for you big screen here in a moment. In the meantime, I'll take them out of our lives. The Tar Heels now officially underway as they begin their first title defense in program history. Virginia's obviously been here a couple of times. Montez, the 2-love lead. Court number 3, it's the Eagle. Dylan Dietrich, breakpoint chances. Taking on Nick Skorjanic. Interesting. Dietrich back to his natural hair color for the postseason run. 3-2 lead on court 3. Out in front by a break. We head over to court 4. Jeffrey van der Schulenberg, the senior who has struggled this season relative to his first 3 on the job. Of course, his struggles are the successes most of us aspire towards. Still needs to right the ship if Virginia's going to defend their title, the senior. Taking on sophomore Pavel Petrov of Spain. Dr. Schulenberg out of Switzerland originally. Damian Sylvester closing in on the first singles point for NC State. Scoreboard a little bit behind there. As you see now for the first time, defending NCAA champions North Carolina. Full screen now for you. Yes, we will get to court number one at NC State should the scoreboard call for it again. Right now, Damian Sylvester, 6-1, 4-love lead. 6-1, 3-love. NC State leads at 6, 6-3, 2-love. They lead at 3. So Wolfpack starting to pull away.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Right now. Let's go.
Pop on over to Chapel Hill right now at the number 3 doubles position. Senior Abby Forbes. Partner senior Ryan Tran, 30 in the country. Got 3 doubles justifiably in their lineup. 3-love lead over Navy's Julia Lee. David Chung.
Let's go!
Boy, Damian Sylvester fired up. NC State can taste that second round matchup with South Carolina. 6-1, 5-love lead for the junior. We'll keep it on our screen as he's about to serve for the match. You see Van der Schulenberg 4-2. Free first set, pretty tight right now for Virginia. Breaks on 2, 3, and 4, but down a break at 1, 3, all at 5 and 6. He'll pop in on 1. Yeah, well, if Riley Trent's snapping off overheads like that, you're just in trouble. 4-love, 30-love for the heels. Volley. Left it high for that forehand to be put away. Damien Sylvester serving for the set, so let's put serving for the match. So we're gonna put that in the big screen. 1-0 lead for the 14th ranked Wolfpack. Winner of this to face South Carolina, who got a 4-1 win earlier today over Old Dominion. Should have never switched away. That was incredible tennis on 3. Breakpoint chances, Forbes, Tran for 5-love. No, it's stuck. Do you throw the racket? Do you throw the shoe? He's going for the jump. No, he's not. That's why they give him 3 tennis balls. Forehand sprays, 30-all, still 2 points away. Match point coming up for Damien Sylvester. To love NC State. Damien Sylvester, quick day at the office. 6-1, 6-love at the number 5 spot. We have it over to 6, where it's a 6-1, either 4-love or 5-love lead. In the meantime, let's go over back to court 3 at UNC. This is a 5-love lead for Tran and Forbes. And man, are they making it look easy. Now they're 2 points away. Took them 21 minutes. Tar Heels reach a match point on 3. Still the 40-love lead. Cat touch closing in on 6 as well. Nice catch, Riley Tran. Bagel gonna stay in the toaster a little bit longer. 2 more match point chances coming up for UNC at 3. Unbelievable. 3 match points fought off, 1 more to come. Dylan Dietrich, 6-4 first set on 3, and Yaki Montez now 5-2 at 2. Virginia breaks at 4 and 5 as well. They get on the scoreboard, 5-1, set extended. 3-all on court 2, 4-1 North Carolina lead on 1. That might just be the match, and in fact, I apologize if I missed the match point. Jakob Cat touch 6-1, 6-love here on court number 6, and it is a 6-3, 4-love NC State lead. Excuse me, 6-3, 4-1 on court 3. So that is where we're headed to next. 3-love NC State lead. Yaki Montez closes out a 6-2 first set, so Virginia gets first sets on courts 2 and 3. Van der Schulenberg a set 4 on point on 4. I'll try to get to it. Set point number, match point number 5 coming up for the Heels. Surely this is the one, right? Tran acknowledges that one hit my racket. Match points are where they're at their best. 5 fought off. And there's a 6-1 set for the Tar Heels. Seniors Abby Forbes, Riley Tran. Both the Tar Heels halfway to the doubles point again. They're up 4-1, 5-1 now on court number 1. Lead here for the number 6 team in the country, reigning NCAA champs Fiona Crawley, Carson Tangillig. 5-1 lead for Sahelli, so NC State's a game away. Haley 3 points away, so he gets the big screen. 3 points away from a clinch. NC State taking a tightly contested doubles point. They dropped the set 7-5 at 3, had a 4-2 lead there. Ultimately a 7-6 clinch of the doubles point at 2, and now they've started to pull away in singles. 5 first sets, dropped just 2 games combined between the 5 and 6 singles victories. That's a little better. Back over to 1 we go. Looks like Crawley, Tangillig, yeah, from 30 love down now 30 all. They're 2 points away from a doubles point clinch. It's 4 all on 2. This is the spot to be. Well, Fiona says, can we take that back? Are you sure that serve was out, Carson? Extension. Game point chances for Navy. 6-4 set for Vander Schulenberg on 4, so now first sets on courts 2, 3, 4, and 5, all for the Who's. 6-5 lead Virginia on 1. They trail 5-4 on 6. We'll go back over. You know what, let's pop in on 6 for the first time. Match point for the Who's. Excuse me, I think I said the Who's, meant the Heels. Doubles point to the Tar Heels. 6-1 on 3, 6-1 on 1. Reigning NCAA doubles champions Tangillig, Crawley. Make it 1-love who, so both are reigning NCAA champions taking doubles point. Looking comfortable here in early round action. All right, we got action available at TCU, so we'll pop over there. And a big note for TCU fans at home. Seb Gorsney's in the lineup. Let me say that again, sophomore Seb Gorsney. We haven't seen him since February. He is back in the doubles lineup at the number 3 spot for the Horned Frogs today.
You want it? You want it?
So Stahaley will serve for the match. Pop on over to court number 6. First match point fought off 3 more here, though, to send NC State through to round 2.
Boys.
NC State's through to round number 2. Junior Luca Stahaley, 6'3", 6'2". They dropped just 7 games in singles today after a brutally competitive doubles point. That's stepping on the gas pedal. From these NC State Wolfpack, 4-1 winners. Sets up maybe the most fascinating match of tomorrow as they will take on number 16 South Carolina. Over to UNC we go. Start of singles about to get underway. Dahlberg forces a breaker, and look at this point again, given the leads for Virginia. Doubles 4 first sets. Tough sledding. Virginia already up 6-4, 3-love on courts 3 and 5. So actually I'm going to bring those into our lives. It's also currently a first set breaker on 1. Bottom left. Sophomore Seb Gorsny partnered with his fellow sophomore Jack Pennington-Jones. They're at the number 3 spot. Gorsny with the black hat. See how he looks on serve. And even if they can just get him back for doubles, what a huge piece it would be to have a former junior Wimbledon champion. Guy who's been top 10 in the country in doubles back in your lineup. This is a moment. NJIT sneak out a set here. Perez Ramos, 5-all, 2 points away. Set point, Rodash on serve. Can the big man sneak out of this first set with a victory? That's even the first set, at least. Fought off. 6-all on the turn. Chris Rodash, of course, coming off of the rare instances, maybe the only instance I can think of where he didn't deliver for his Who's Under Pressure, that ACC tournament final. Team match points on his racket before ultimately Florida State's Antoine Cornachovin flip that match, carry Florida State to the title. Wonder how much that lingers in the mind. You know, physically he's had time to recover, 2 weeks. But mentally, again, out of this first set, even without a win today, but just to sneak out of this first set, what that might do for him mentally moving forward in this tournament. Big spot here, 6-all. Misfires again. Set point, Perez Ramos. Ultimately, Virginia's getting out of this match. Set and break leads now on 2, 3, 4, and 5. Set and 4 love leads on 3 and 5. But this is just something to note. Big picture. It is an opening set to Perez Ramos. All right.
Let's go.
Again, Virginia's going to be fine, but that is a concerning start to this NCAA tournament run. And you see a frustrated Chris Rodash towel into the bench. Lone who to drop a first set thus far. Let's go over to 5. Haven't spent any time with Alex Kiefer. He's been dominant today, the senior 6'3", 4 love. Just doing his thing. Go over to Gorsny. And yes, I know he's got a doubles partner in Jack Pennington-Jones, but we all want to know, how healthy is Sep Gorsny? What's his tennis look like returning on the far side?
Let's go. Come on. Come on.
I would be shocked if we saw him in singles today. Shocked. Says, I got your back, buddy. up. How much faith do they have in Gorsny already? Do they go to him? No, it looks like they're gonna go to JPJ still. Man, would this be a tough combo for any team to have to match up both against that 3. Lopez takes a 7-6 first set on 6. 6-3-5 love lead for Kiefer, so gonna head back to 5. Back, they're out of the chair, so we're gonna put that in our big screen. Playing at, trying to send a message to his teammates. Hey, let's keep our heads up. Yeah, 2 breakers to NJIT, but let's get over the finish line. Let's finish the job. Again, they're up sets and breaks 2-5. The result is in doubt. Keeper trying to make this a clean day at the office.
Come on! Let's go! Right here. Go get stop. Come on. Go Andy, go Nero, good boy.
Tracks out everything. Alex Kiefer, a message to the Who faithful. 2 love Virginia. 6-3-6 love. The score takes it on 5. Over to court 3 we go.
You got either.
Dylan Dietrich. 6-4, 5-1 lead now here on court 3. Who's closing in now? Montez, Van der Schulenberg, each a set in 3-1 as well. 7-6 first sets to NJIT on the corners, 1 and 6, but 2-1 lead out for the Heels on 5. We'll start hopping around, introducing things there in a moment. Meanwhile, Skorjanic holds 4-2-5. Still, Dietrich's going to serve for the match on the other side of this changeover. Here it's a 5-2 lead for TCU's Gorsny. Jack Pennington-Jones, Horned Frogs up breaks on all 3 courts. And again, the luxury of the return of sophomore Seb Gorsny. Was playing #1 doubles, was top 10 in the country with Pedro Vivez before getting injured back in February. How healthy will he be for this NCAA tournament stretch? If fully healthy, TCU's a title contender. National indoor finalist with him healthy earlier in the season. They were up 3-2 on Ohio State in that indoor final. Went over Texas earlier this year at home as well. I mean, this team can compete with anyone. Just haven't been healthy for 3 months. Well executed, and again, not personal, just business. 15 now for Parkinson. Dietrich serving for his match now, Love 15, but let's go back over to it. Again, Virginia 2-love lead on NJIT. That's real smooth. Will serve for the set. I'd probably love to have him in that position. Feel these nerves. It's been a while since you've been there. By Skorjanic, break point chances to at least extend the match. Keep an eye on it. Let's go back to Gorsny. The set here, 15-all. For UCI. to break back on court number 3, so he raced back over 3 here. Ooh. I don't know if it mattered. Teammates might have beaten him to the finish line. It's a doubles point clearly for TCU. The question is how or when did they get there? Still, Horned Frogs.
That is the conclusion of the doubles match.
Lead after doubles, and again, it's gotta feel good to have sophomore Seth Gorsney back. Pretty good in his return. I don't know who clinched. I know that the Horned Frogs take it. All right, we got a camera clarity issue for UNC at 2. We'll send the appropriate texts. Back over to Virginia we go.
Tell the world you were here. Share your experiences. Connect with other fans and gain behind-the-scenes access to your favorite teams. For more information, visit ncaa.com/social.
For what it's worth, if we could see that court, what we see is a 4-love lead for Fiona Crawley, number 6 player in the country, down to the number 2 spot in her singles lineup once again for the tournament run. Makes sense. Scotty's undefeated at 2. Match point Dietrich. The speed to get there, the grace to slow down. As you see Montez, 6-2, 4-1 game point chances for 5-1. Van der Fulenberg, 6-4, 4-2. Blues are closing in on round 2 in a dangerous VCU team. And there it is, Dietrich finishes it. So 3-love Who's. Freshman Dylan Dietrich, he's been as good as anyone in this Virginia lineup this season. 6-4, 6-3 decision on court number 3. Montez 5-1 lead, so that's where we're gonna put it in our big screen. Get back to TCU, obviously, for the start of singles. 1-love lead there for the Horned Frogs. Now 2 points away. Again, VCU thrilling 4-2 victory over Princeton earlier today. Took them 3.5 hours to get there. They dropped the doubles point, 3 first sets. Pintos and Sano ultimately with the clinch. Virginia, comfortable doubles point, comfortable wins from Dietrich, Kiefer at 3 and 5. Some struggles at the corners. NJIT with 7-6 first sets at 1 and 6 still. Pretty comfortable day for the two-time defending Hoos. Well, this is always when they play their best. Iñaki Montez gives us one for the highlight reel early in this Virginia postseason run. A 4-love victories for the Hoos. NJIT played them tough. And the New Jersey Institute of Technology men's tennis program has a lot to be proud of from this season. But nothing is more dangerous than these Virginia men in May. It's a 4-love win to kick off postseason play for the Cavaliers. Over to Chapel Hill we go, from one reigning NCAA champ to the other. Again, Virginia going to take on VCU. We'll have that match for you tomorrow on our stream. We'll have the NC State men taking on South Carolina tomorrow on our stream. Of course, TCU UCI winner going to face Cornell. Winner of this going to face Wisconsin in Chapel Hill. 2 more matches to go on our stream here tonight. Day 1 of our coverage. We're already over the 6-hour mark. You file that under things you love to say. Set, taking on Michaela Chung. This Navy team, 24-6 overall on the year. Winners of the Patriot League Conference Tournament, 4-3 wins over Army, Boston, the semis and finals respectively. TCU. Freshman out of California. Chances here. A couple of home court bounces for Riley Tran. She's got set point. As expected, by the way, no Sebastian Gorski in singles for TCU. Would have been shocked to see him get running both singles and doubles in his first match back after that long of a layoff. Fatal first set for Riley Tran, 6-love. She takes it at 4. Over to 3 we go. Teammate Carson Tangillick's closing in as well. 5-1, 40-30. She's got set points. Heels move fast. 6-love on 2 for Fiona Crawley. Unfortunately, not a camera we want to show you. Hopefully we'll have that sorted out for you all by tomorrow. NC's got their pathway already. First sets on 2, 3, and 4. They've also got a break lead on 5. They've got a break lead on 1 as well. We'll bring those to you. Alex Gruskin here. No serious upsets for us to discuss so far today. Of course, the real test for the top seeds come tomorrow, as all those regional hosts and regional finals will take on 2 or 3 seeds, top 40 ranked teams. Sophomore in the country, taking on Enrique Luquerito. Just go hang out with freshman Thea Rabin at 5. She serves for the opening set, 5-2 here for the Heels. Set point coming up here for Rabman. To be set extended. Let's pop over to Scotty. 5-2 set points coming for Scotty. Movement like that has Scotty playing the best tennis of her career. The fourth first set for the Heels. 1, 2, 3, 4. They take them all. So for 4-3 deuce here on 6. Then we'll get back to Rabman. That's the freshman, both getting run today. No Annika Yarlagata. You're getting the day off. Anna Jordan breaks for 5-3. She'll serve for the opening set. Over to 5 we go. Rabman 5-3, but set points here, 40 love. Six-3 set to Thea Rabman. Heels get the top 5 courts now. They got to fight to stay alive on 6. We'll put that in the big screen. Gonna bring us back to court number 3. Carson King Gillick, 6-1-1 love lead. Tatum Evans expected to redshirt this year, but following the injury to sophomore Reese Brantmeyer, thrust into the lineup. The freshman Evans out of McLean, Virginia. And Anna Jordan, freshman out of Denver, Colorado. Head's not there. Everything was right about the point construction except the finish. Ultimately, will it matter? Maybe not, but confidence-wise, you never want to be the player in your lineup who drops the opening set. Not on a day when your other teammates are flying so successfully through their matches. what a winner from Jordan, the freshman. Exclamation point. She takes the opening set 6-3, so courts 1 through 5 to the heels. Big push from Navy here at 6. Freshman Anna Jordan, 6-3 opening set. We jump over to court number 4 now. Again, Tar Heels, big leads everywhere else. Meanwhile, let's go introduce everything at TCU. Do a complete reset. As you see the 4-love lead here for Pedro Vivez. We'll come back to it. Let's go over to 1 first. Again, I'm going to roll through these introductions here quickly. TCU sophomore Jack Pinnington-Jones. Taking on 5th year Enrique Luque Rico. Rico out of Cordova, Spain. JPJ. Stead, England over on court number 4-1 lead, by the way, for JPJ. Court number 2, Jake Fernley from the 5th year out of Edinburgh, Scotland. 7 in the country. He's taking on Hiroki Sakagawa. Sakagawa, the 5th year out of Japan. 2-1 here early. Court number 3, again, Pedro Vivez. 73 in the country. 4-1 lead for the junior out of Spain, Vivez. Taking on Noah Zamora. Zamora Jr. out of San Diego, California. Promise we're going to lock in on tennis here in a second. Here on court 4, Louis Maxted. Jr. out of Worthing, England. 4-love 30-all lead for him. Taking on Andy Wynn, freshman out of Long Beach, California. Court number 5, Tomas Jurasek. Jurasek 2-1 lead. Jurasek, the senior out of the Czech Republic. His task today, taking on Ritvik Krishna, the junior out of California. Again, too much rain earlier in the day, so court 6, not up to snuff for playing conditions. They're going to leave that one to the side. Evidently, court 5 being played on court 6. We'll have to go check that out. Something going on. We'll check in on 5 in a little bit. In the meantime, go check on the top 4 courts. Let's go back over to JPJ on 1. Camera, by the way, up on that number 5 singles match. 2-1 there, so we will be able to show it to you. ridiculous from Luque Rico. Come on. JPJ lacing ground strokes. Didn't matter. He's got the 5-1 lead, by the way, here. Checked in quickly his teammates who had 4 love leads. Where's Vivez at? He is at 4-1 deuce. Go check in on Louis Maxted. Break back. More 2-4. We pop on over to court number 4. Louis Maxted had a 4-love lead. It's now a 5-1 lead for Maxted. Louis serving here. So back over to 1 we go. It's furthest along. By the way, Carson Gillard in cruise control. Now a 6-1 4-love lead for the Carolina junior. Brandon Crowley both a set 3-1. Scotty a set 2-love. Now a deciding point, set point coming up for JPJ. Show it off the wheels. It's a 6-1 first set for the sophomore. ECU strikes first at the top spot. 4-2 lead for Vivez here. Again, not a deciding point. Apologies. We go back over to the 5-1 set point opportunity here for Louis Maxted. Fought off. Big Fernley now a 4-1 lead on 2. And Vivez still up that break on 3. There's the assistant Steve Foreman. Word of advice for his junior Maxted. Holds for 2-5 still. Louis Maxted going to serve for the opening set. Let's just go pop in on Tangilli. Break point chances for 5-love. Gillig is playing her best tennis. Absolutely, UNC can defend their title. Crawley sure to be favorites come the NCAA doubles tournament once again as well. Gillick breaks for 5 love. She will serve for the match on the other end of the changeover. What about Tran? Riley Tran, 6 love, 4-1 lead, returning here on the near side at love 15. Make it love 30. Facing that dreadful scenario where we have to turn to a few on the Crawley court again. Camera on court 2, a little too blurry for our taste today. I know they'll get that fixed for us tomorrow. They'll fix that camera mid-match without stopping play. Set 4-1 lead for Crawley.
No, man. Let's go, Saw. Control. Back, one. Nice, Andy. Right here.
We've certainly had some highlights here today. Riley Tran providing another breaks for 5-1.
Yes!
He'll serve for the match. Kate Gillick already serving for the match. Boone Maxted serving for that set on 4. And with the ace wide, Carson Tangillick match points. All right, let's play a little longer. Sia Chaudhry, someone out of Virginia, a little at court luck. Serves in our Navy, I think she deserves it. But Carson with the finish. Who's taking 2 love lead. And now they are closing in. Riley Tran serving for the match on 4. We'll head over to it. It's the junior though, Tangillick 1 in love on court 3. And we'll show you the camera. Crawley also closing in on 2. Senior Riley Tran 3 points away. Yeah, so for what it's worth, Crawley's at 5-1-30 love, so she's 2 points away top left. You can see the outline of it. It does look like Tran might end up as the clinch. That would be great news for us.
Oh my God! Good field game!
Match points, Riley Tran. Fiona Crawley 2 points away from sending the Tar Heels to a second round date with Wisconsin. Riley Tran makes it 3 love heels. Fiona Crawley again 2 points away, but the Tar Heels 1 point away from round number 2 for, I don't know, 320th consecutive season. Put TCU in our big screen. We'll keep Fiona Crawley there, just see when she starts to celebrate as again she closes in. She's got match point. So that is a dual match point. First sets on courts 1 and 4 for TCU. From Samantha Johns to extend things a point further, but again, Crawley has a match point for UNC top left. Currently chances for 5-2. Things have gotten a little complicated for Pedro Vivez. Still leading though 4-3 on court 3. So Fernley has 5-2 lead. He will serve for the opening set, and again, to give TCU their pathway through to round number 2. We'll put court 3 in the big screen. Pedro Vivez, 5-3. Oh, here's a deuce point set point. Sure. No, that one floats a little bit wide. So Vivez will serve for the opening set, 5-4 on the other end of the changeover. Meanwhile, Fiona Crawley does finish it. UNC 4 love winners, 6 love, 6-1. Courts what? Courts 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, they dropped 3 games today in singles. That's what a defending champion's supposed to look like. And we know the camera will look a little better than this tomorrow. So there it is. 1 match for us left to go. All our attention turns over to TCU. Show you some first sets. Courts 2, 3, and 5. Again, 1 and 4 going the way of the Horned Frogs here. Tomas Jurasek 5-2, 30 all. Again, Fernley, Vivez about to serve for their first sets as well. set point coming for Tomas Jurasek. Breaks back, still 5-3 lead for Tomas Jurasek, and TCU's feeling pretty good. It's been a long day. Towards the end of hour number 7, eventually some schools we're going to get mixed up in my brain over Pedro Vivez we go. Vivez floats it a little bit wide. What about Fernley? How close is he to set point? He has set point. Set point fought off. Not too shabby here from Sakagawa. Here hanging tough with the number 7 player in the country. That's how the first set ends. Jake Fernley gets a little hometown bounce. 6-2 opening set for the 5th year. TCU has their path. 1, 2, and 4. First set's taken on all 3 courts. Back over to 3 to go. Missed the Vivez first set. Indeed we did. So he takes the opener 6-4. Just one first set remaining. Tomas Jurasek, the 5th year, already served for it. He's got another set of set points. Jurasek makes it a clean sweep for the Horned Frogs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You name it, first set to the purple. And I don't know their other color.
Okay.
Didn't finish that one my best. I apologize. Still, TCU trying to finish their best here. First sets on all 5 courts. We'll go to a split screen, show you where we're in second sets. Obviously, changeovers on 2, 3, and 5. Jack Pennington Jones 6-1, 2-all lead. Second set really just getting underway between Max Den and Wynn. Upsets today on the men's side. tied third-seeded Memphis in the Tennessee region 4-3. They knock off higher-ranked UNC Tar Heels. Middle Tennessee, third seed in their region, 4-1 over second-seeded Georgia Tech. You had Cornell, who was technically the third seed, but 4-0 earlier on our stream over Arkansas. UCF, 4-3 over Florida.
Oh my God!
Frustrated. Jack Pennington-Jones broken early in set number 2 from half. So can UC Irvine can get something going? We saw earlier today Oklahoma State took 6 first sets before Vanderbilt roared back, took 5 before, and ultimately dropping that decision 4-1 again. A couple of changeovers here in our further along second set, so we'll take us back to a split screen, triple box. All right, they're out of the chair on 1, so back over to it we go. Strike back again. We'll bring court 4 back into our lives as well. Winner of this will face Cornell tomorrow. Cornell looked really good against Arkansas, deciding doubles point tiebreak going their way at 2, and then straight set wins at 1, 4, and 5 spots. They also won first sets everywhere.
Come on, the boys.
You almost ask yourself, playing as well, why isn't Luque Rico ranked in the top 25 as well? Just an exceptional level right now. Deciding point coming up, I was going to say, I don't know why they were resetting the scoreboard there in the back. Guesses correctly, but to no avail. It is a hold for Luque Rico, so the break lead extended. So checking on Maxted. Serving here, 6-3, 2-all. Curious development in Fort Worth. Again, TCU's up doubles at 5 first sets, but now down breaks in the second on 1 and 4. That's why you win all the first sets. That's why you don't take your foot off the gas pedal as Fernley breakpoint chances for a set and break lead here on 2.
Go,
Does indeed break 4-2 love. So again, how healthy can Jake Fernley be down the season's home stretch? He's dealt with some nagging things throughout the course of the year. Hasn't allowed him to serve at full capacity if he can. I mean, there's not a player in the country he can't beat. Done by Fernley when he's finding that forehand from aggressive positions, whether it be running around that ball, finding it on the outside corner, stepping into that ball anywhere on the court. That is when he is clearly at his best. So there's now 6-2-3 love lead for Fernley, starting to separate himself. Go check in on court number 5, Tomas Jurasek. He's got a 6-3-2 love lead.
Leaders!
Jurasek again stays out in front, back over to 1 week, or excuse me, to 2 we go. I apologize. Animated TCU head coach David Roditi offer a few words of wisdom to his 5th year. Serve slice wide again. The Racquets feed for Jake Fernley. It's good to see that back. Well, he's able to carve that ball outside the +1. Game point chances coming up for Fernley to extend his lead to 4-1. Not sure that'll work. Seth Gorsney's back in doubles. Jake Fernley's firing first serves full speed. TCU's looking dangerous as we head into postseason play. I mean, title contending dangerous. 6-2, 4-1 lead here on court number 2. Go back over to 1. Jack Pennington-Jones serving now. 6-3, 4-all. Come on. Even JPJ, all he can do is look up and laugh. Louis Maxted back on serve as well on 4.
Come on, PJ.
This is your most straightforward path. 1, 2, and 4. JPJ holds for 5-4. So the TCU sophomores game away from the winner's circle. On the court 4 we go. Louis Maxted, where is he? 6-3, 4-3 lead for the TCU junior. It's already beaten a top 8 squad in Columbia earlier this year. Now that was at home. This would likely have to be on the road here against the Horned Frogs, but never say never. Confirmed by the chair. Look, there have been moments of absolutely breathtaking tennis from Enrique Luque Rico. Just had to wonder how long could he sustain it today. JPJ, or excuse me, game point chances now. Extend the set to 5-all. Flip-flopping the line here. Let's go back over. Gawa game point chances for 2-4. That's where you got to start if you're Sakagawa. Got to find a way to get that ball up on the shoulder of Fernley. Got to find that backhand wing in particular. Next, face a break point. Point here on a match point. Max that closes things out. 2 love, Horned Frogs. 6-3, 6-3. The junior takes it. Glad we caught the match point when we did. We'll go back over to Fernley. TCU 2 points away from a second round matchup with Cornell. 2 matches away, not 2 counts, excuse me. Certainly coming up 4-5-2.
Come on! Go!
Ridiculous grip and rip, and that forehand is pro good. Jake Fernley a game away at a minimum. He'll have a chance to serve for his match. 6-2, 5-2 lead now on court number 2. Let's go back over to 1. 6-1, 6-5 lead for Jack Pennington Jones, Enrique Luque Rico. Game point chances. Jay now 3 points away, obviously. As soon as Fernley's out of the chair, we'll go to a split screen. Finish lines through courts 1 and 2. And win healthy, those are the anchors for these Horned Frogs. Jack Pennington Jones, Jake Fernley, Brits. A lot of heavy lifting for this TCU team on their way to the number 4 overall seed in this event. It's 2 points away now. Let's go to a split screen.
Let's go. Come on. Come on.
check real quick. It is indeed match point, Jack Pennington Jones. Left side of your screen. It is 3-love Horned Frogs. Jack Pennington Jones squeaks it out in that second set, but 6-1-7-5. A good day at the office for the sophomore. Full screen, we go to Jake Fernley, and he's got team match points. TCU's through to round 2 and a date with Arkansas. With Cornell. 4-love, the Horned Frogs take it. 1, 2, and 4, all straight set winners on the day. A doubles point that featured not only the return of sophomore Seb Gorsley, but a clean sweep. Simultaneous finish of all 3 sets for TCU. So a clean day at the office for the Horned Frogs. Going to take us to a split screen just so one more time I can show you what we saw throughout the course of the day. In tomorrow's Ohio State Regional Final, the Buckeyes are going to take on a frisky Oklahoma State Cowboys team. Cowboys needed 2 3-set victories, a doubles point, and a straight set clinch from freshman Eric Scheissel. They advanced to that regional final with the Buckeyes. Rain in Austin meant we didn't get to see today's action, but we did get to see the NC State and Virginia regions. It'll be the Wolfpack taking on South Carolina, the Hoos taking on VCU. Tomorrow's regional finals, and then last but certainly not least, boy did our top 4 seeds look the part. Reigning NCAA champion North Carolina, 4-0 win over Navy. They dropped just 3 games. TCU, 4-love over UC Irvine. That'll do it for our coverage here of day number 1 of the NCAA tournament. Now, thank you sincerely to all of you who tuned in to our coverage. 7.5 hours long. Hopefully we offered you something as a college tennis fan to enjoy. Of course, we will be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 broadcasts wide, as we have so many matches on the docket. Regional finals, first round's getting underway. If you're a college tennis fan, tomorrow is the day for you. Again, I start 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Hopefully I will see you all then. In the meantime, thank you, of course, to every school, our host sites in particular, for allowing us the opportunity to offer you this coverage. I thank you, of course, to our producer, Daniel Westhoff. Makes so much of what you see on your screen possible. That'll do it for our day 1 coverage. For everyone who contributes to our Crack Rackets broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2024 NCAA tournament here on Crack Rackets YouTube channel. Bye.